What a day in the world of college football. Am I right? What a freaking day. We got to talk about it. I do want to go ahead and let people know right quick. There are 2 hot links down in the description to watch this game for free if you don't have access to it. Oregon versus Penn State. Look, I don't really have a dog in this fight. I'm not an Oregon fan. I'm not a Penn State fan, but I am a fan of college football. And the Miami Hurricanes are off this week, so we hung out and we watched Florida State versus Virginia. What a freaking crazy game, man. What a crazy game. They lose to Virginia. They beat Bama, lose to Virginia. Crazy, right? This season is going to be absolutely wild. Georgia Tech today goes down 17. That's right. Pretty sure they were down 17 points at one point or something close to it. But end up finding a way to win in overtime, 30-29, after Wake Forest decides to go for 2. And they don't get it. Georgia Tech remains undefeated, 5-0, and I think that their schedule is not too bad after this. So there is realistically a chance that they are in the ACC championship game, for real, for real. Ohio State handles business against Washington. I know a lot of people had Washington picked for the upset. They were throwing the ball around a bit early, but 24-6, a convincing win overall. Ole Miss knocks off LSU. 4 loses to 13, 24-19. The Lane Train prevails. Tennessee's in a dogfight. Get it? Where's my button? There it is. In a dogfight with the Bulldogs. I think it was 27-27 last time I looked, and now it's 34-27. Illinois gets the best of USC by 2. We got Bama and Georgia tonight we're going to be keeping an eye on, and I'm going to share some picks for the Titans-Texans game at halftime tonight. We're on a 2-game win streak with the sleeper picks, so going to be sharing that with you guys, see if we can get 3 of them in a row. Mama Coop in the building, checking in. Good to see you, Mama Coop. I know that Jody is, I bet that blood pressure is up a little bit right now with Tennessee. Who else we got in here tonight? Raymond, good to see you, man. Leave a comment on my most recent video if you can make it to the Miami versus Florida State game. I'm giving away a free ticket to that game. Joel is giving away. I'm just playing middleman. I'm the YouTuber who's posting a video about it. It's coming from Joel Davis. But I just posted a video before I went live giving you the details on how to get a free ticket to the Miami Florida State game. Check that out. RBX, I appreciate you. Who y'all got for this game? Great question. I'm taking Oregon. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. But I'm taking Oregon. I got it right there. I'm out of my mind for putting actual numbers and predicting a score. I should just do W's and L's, but what's the fun in that? I've got Oregon by 4. Got Oregon by 4, and I think Penn State's like a 2.5 or a 3.5 point favorite. The wideout, obviously, but I think Penn State might choke. I think Oregon's quarterback's pretty good. We'll see. Not watching Bama, Georgia tonight? Nah. I get sick and tired of seeing Bama, hearing about Bama. Where I live, man, there's actually a ton of Alabama fans. I get sick and tired of talking about them, hearing them. Nick, what's up, man? Can't wait to see you this coming up weekend. We got Kane up in the building. We got Chad Ayers. Julian, what's up, man? Randy in here. Randy, I'm going to share my sleeper picks tonight at halftime. If you want to get a W. Kane's Life 2, what's up, man? All we heard preseason, Klubnik, Nussmeier, and Lagway. Ain't none of them done a thing all year. Yep. All that offseason talk is exactly that. It's talk. The games have to be played at some point, and we're finding out real quick who's legit and who's not. Kyle Bartlett in here. Chill, Panda. Dave's World. Good to see y'all, man. Brandon Hurricane B. Appreciate y'all, for real. So 2 hot links again down there. Let me know. Good to see you, Sebastian. Who you got? The ACC is so ass. Perfect. You know, the stars are aligning for us, Rock and Rant. You know, there's never been a better opportunity for Miami to just do their thing and make it to the ACC championship game. It's time. So Penn State is up to -4. I'm taking Oregon 4-point win. Yeah, buddy, I'm doing it. I had an ice cold pick last night. I took Florida State to win by 10. What an idiot. Let me down. Everybody was clowning me on social media. People thought on social media that I was a Florida State fan because I tweeted out and I said this was like 2 hours before kickoff. I said Florida State wins by 10, probably more. And man, so many people on social media, on Twitter, jumped down on that tweet and they started saying, what a delusional Florida State fan. This guy's out of his mind. I'm a Miami fan. Kathleen checking in. My man Cane Freak 2001 3 times. He says 27-23 Penn State. About to find out, Cane Freak. About to find out. It's a tough environment to play in. I don't think anybody can deny that. You know, we'll see if Dante Moore is legit. You know, they're hyping him up. They're showing his numbers here. I don't know. Can Oregon come out with a W here?
You on the side of your helmet.
I think so.
I still want revenge from the 1986 Natty against Penn State, so I hope they win so we can beat them in this year's Natty.
And see, it's going to be interesting because this is number 3 versus number 6. So you have Penn State at the number 3 team in the country right now. You know, you had LSU go down. There could be some movement here. You know, and Miami's on a bye, so we'll see what happens with them being idle. It's going to be interesting to follow. Drop a gal, thank you. I'll sit you atop the throne. So am I in the minority with picking Oregon? Everybody here has Penn State? I see you in here, Javier. Good to see you, bro. No, WT7 says Oregon will win and win big. It would be such a satisfying feeling, right, for Penn State to rock the whiteout against you and to be the opposing team and to silence that crowd. Like, everybody always talks about how fun it is to embrace, you know, the energy from the fans and the hype and how loud they are. But imagine being the opponent and being able to hear a pin drop in that stadium. In my opinion, that's just as satisfying. It is. Dion's got them ducks. All right.
To wear the U on the side of your helmet.
Let's start the night on the board, Cooper. Penn State wins by 3.
Good free. My man. Good grief with the big hundo. Coming in and asserting his dominance. Thank you, bro. Penn State by 3. Now, to be fair, I don't have any money on this game. I don't. I stayed away from it because I had a fat parlay, a juicy one. And leave it up to the Seminoles to ruin it literally the first leg because it was a Friday night game. So instantly just killed the entire thing. Thanks a lot, Florida State. You know, a lot of the hype went away for the game next week. Thanks, Florida State. Killed my 10-leg parlay. Thanks, Florida State. Jeez. Can't ever depend on those guys for nothing. Thank you, Cane Freak. I'll remember that. You got Penn State by 3. I got Oregon by 4. All right. Let's see who's closer. Let's see. Orange and green blood checking in. Who else we got? Let's see. Penn State's 12-8 during the whiteout since 2024. You think Oregon's coach is better than Franklin? Cornelius in here. Okay, Sebastian will pick Oregon. Brian says Oregon has too much speed. You heading out, Cane Up? OG Canes fan 75 says Oregon by 14. RBX Oregon by 10. Okay. Good to see you, Jet Setter. Henry says go Wolfpack. I love seeing y'all's predictions, man, just to see for the heck of it who gets closer. But go check out my most recent video for real. If you think that you could make it to the Miami Florida State game, not think, you have to be sure that you could make it. Leave a comment on that video. I'm giving away the free ticket tomorrow. But I need a butt to be in the seat. So don't leave a comment if you can't make it. Keep in mind that hotels within a 2 to 3 hour radius of Doak Campbell Stadium are sold out. Full. There's nowhere to stay. So it needs to either be a drive for you that day, like on Saturday, or sleep in the car, or do like me and sleep in a box outside Doak Campbell Stadium. You know? Sometimes you got to make some sacrifices. You know, make some memories. We'll get an extra large moving box from Lowe's and you can come stay with me, right? We'll section it off. You can have your own little bedroom. I'll have mine. Think about it. Hold on. I need to hear this one. I'm ready for it. What's up, Bryce? Come on, robot lady. I know, man. It's awesome because one thing Miami has done so far this season is they've been relatively consistent. We talk about a bit of an off game, you know, for Beck. We can factor in weather and stuff, but he still seemed a little bit off. But Miami's been pretty consistent. And it's nice because you're not seeing that with some of these other teams. So it's instilling a bit of confidence in us Canes fans. I don't know what she's waiting on, Cane Freak. I'm just going to read it for her. $49.99 from my man. He says, Ruben will run through the Criminals O-line like a knife through butter. Bank on it. I agree. Thank you for the 50, Cane Freak. Maybe she thought it was too violent with the knife comment. I agree, though. I can't wait. I feel like in a lot of ways, it seemed like I want to say that Gus is just trying to be creative, but at the same time, it almost felt a bit gimmicky, maybe. And that's not going to fly against Miami, in my opinion. My objective opinion here. I don't think that it's going to work against Miami. And, you know, Miami doesn't have to do that at all. I think Miami can just line it up, beat them boys down in the trenches, run the dang football. And I confidently believe that they'll be able to contain Tommy. It's going to be a good game. It's going to be a good game. We got Hoodie Girl checking in. It's on Peacock. What games have I watched today? All of them. I love YouTube TV, how it has the multi-view, so I can have like 4 up at once. Plus, I can put some up on another monitor, plus the other TV over here. Yeah, buddy. Thank you, Cane Freak. I'm sorry that she didn't read it out. I legit think that you said something about a knife, and the system thinks that you're trying to be violent or something. You know how they are. Everything's pansified now.
This is what it take.
All right, Dave.
To wear the U.
Speaking of,
your helmet.
Ruben will run through the Criminals O-line like a knife through GH butter. Bank on it, grin.
there it is. And there's no way, you know, I heard it, okay? I don't care if every single person in here disagrees with me. They did the post-game press conference, and I heard what Castellano said. He said, we needed this loss. We needed this wake-up call. That's just never true. It's never true. You never need a loss. Hey, look, if you weren't locked in to begin with and you needed to lose to wake your team up, then you're not a championship caliber team. I'm sorry. That's coping. Nope. It's the same thing. And look, I'll say it for us. When all the people, right? I remember when On3 and all those places, they came out last year. And when Miami lost to Georgia Tech, what did they say? They said Miami needed that loss. They just punched their ticket to the ACC championship game. And what happened? No, you don't need a loss, right? You weren't a championship caliber team to begin with if that's your go-to after you took an L. You weren't good enough. You gotta give it your best every single game. And to think that losing is the answer, I don't want to hear it. No, and I know people say, well, yeah, but when they lost, they realized they're not invincible, blah, 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 blah. I don't want to hear it. Nope. Loser talk. Bingo. Yep. I bet T2Y tore into him. Yep. No, I haven't seen that yet, Melissa. I'll have to check it out. I created a group chat for people who have tickets. So we've been going back and forth about that for the Florida State game because we want to meet up. I dig it. I'm going to have to zoom in on it, though. I see Steve-O. I see you with Ed.
This is what it takes.
I see you with Ed on there. That's sick.
On the side of your helmet.
That's so cool.
Co-op, I actually took Virginia for $500 and cashed in. It was a trap game for them on an away field. FSU was thinking about blocking Ruben B. Open mouth smile.
Okay, now, I need to start running my picks through you, I guess, Kane Freak, because that was a heck of a read. I took Florida State at -2.5. What a dummy. Everybody point and laugh at Coop. What a dummy. Took Florida State at -2.5. So I do want to ask, though, Kane Freak. I'm not pocket watching. I'm just curious. You won 500 on the Virginia pick or you put 500 on the Virginia pick? I'm trying to gauge how big your balls are. If you put 500 on Virginia to win, like if you did 500 money line. No. Listen, hey, I need to know. If you dropped 500 on Virginia money line, I'm not even in the same league. I wouldn't be. That's scary stuff. That's a ball knower right there. What was wrong with Miami's defense last year? Lance Guidry. Everything. So looking at the ACC, man, when we get some commercial breaks, we'll take a peek. It's there for the taking. But we do have to admit that Miami has yet to play a conference game. And if Miami is going to struggle in any games, it's typically conference games. So let's see. Let's see Miami put themselves in the driver's seat. Florida State already lost a conference game. Man, Miami could, because Florida State's still going to be ranked, right? Because that was a close game. Florida State was number 8. If they lose to Miami, they probably get pushed outside of the top 25. Miami could be the team that
I took
unranks
Virginia
them.
at home and took the 2.5 straight up bet on Hard Rock app in FL.
Wow. Man. The crazy thing is, even if you could have texted me, Kane Freak, and been like, Coop, lock this in. This is the play of the year right here. I would have said you're out of your mind, bro. 100%. Thank you for the love, man. That's awesome, though. I love it when people make picks like that and they get it. That's so awesome. Because everybody was on Florida State. Everybody was on Florida State. Now, some people wanted Virginia to win, especially a lot of Canes fans, right? But if you were putting money on it, people were putting money, backing up the Brinks trucks and dropping it on Florida State. My man's got some cojones. Coop is a play it safer. Yeah. I like to do the juicy parlays and play it safe and drop like coffee money on it.
This is what it takes to wear the U on the side of your helmet.
Gotta have balls. Co-op tears of joy, tears of joy.
Scared money don't make money. I know it. I know it. But now I know. Now I have an idea. Cane Freak has balls the size of grapefruits. Confirmed. I know y'all are just trying to watch Penn State and Oregon, and we're talking testicles here, but it is what it is. So here we go, man. I got Oregon. But I don't care who wins. I mean, because the reality is, I saw some people saying, well, man, but Coop, like, you don't want one of these teams. Like, if Penn State wins, they might jump Miami since they're sitting right behind them at 3 and Miami's idle. You know, what if they jumped them? Who cares? Who cares? We just got to keep winning football games. If they want, even if Oregon beats the heck out of Penn State and they want to put Oregon up there, who cares? Miami's just got to focus on Florida State and handle business against the Noles and keep winning football games. What's up, Jake? Oh, you put 200 on Virginia. Ooh, at 7.5. We're going to go out to eat, Raymond. And maybe Taco Bell. Maybe Longhorn Steakhouse. I don't know. What's going on, Eddie? It's going good, man. I don't know about the college game day stuff. Not sure. I just can't take a lot of those guys seriously. Again, once they made that comment last year that Miami needed to lose, I said, all right, whatever.
When you bet cash, never go against a home team taking points, especially a night game against same conference team.
That's actually solid advice.
This is what it takes.
Yeah, that's great advice, Cane Freak.
To wear the U on the side of your helmet.
You ain't doing the Bama versus Georgia?
No, sir. I'm sick and tired of Bama. Frick those guys. Nah, I figure for this one, it's not really relevant to Miami, but both these teams are around Miami's ranking. Miami at 2, Penn State at 3, Oregon at 6. These are, you know, and I mean, I guess you could argue Georgia, right? I just get sick and tired of seeing Alabama stuff, talking Alabama because of where I live. That's the problem. Thank you, Flicks, for the 2. Thank you, Cane Freak, for the 10. I'm going to put a Titans play together at halftime for this game, Cane Freak. And I'll see if I can get a big win with that one. But same thing, I put like multiple legs. I'm doing like 4 or 5. I think the Titans might get their first win this season against the Texans. It's the battle of the 0-3 teams. Tennessee's line was minus 7.5. Are they still down? No, they're tied against Mississippi State. Here we go, y'all. Wide out. Big time game for these two teams. I'm not making fun of Penn State's kicker. I'm just saying he looks like a defensive lineman or something. Huh. That's interesting. Good on him, though, you know? K5 says Penn State 27, Oregon 20. Yeah, if you want to ask him, Nick, we haven't figured out the plans. We don't even know yet. Why don't they wear all white? I don't know, Showtime. I really don't follow Penn State. I feel like they're just going to choke at some point anyways. Imagine Oregon comes out right here, marches down the field, and puts it in the end zone. You got to take that crowd out of it. Penn tender, I like it. That's a good one. Okay. 31 here. Oh, scoreboard. My bad. Scoreboard. Oh, come on. It's one of those ones where they put the down and distance over in the bottom corner. It's so dumb.
Coop, if you did Bama in lieu of Penn State, it would have been lights out for me online. I want to watch Penn State versus Oregon.
Fair enough. Would have been lights out for you online. You want to watch Penn State versus Oregon. Yeah, I don't have a lot of interest in that Alabama-Georgia game. Thank you, Kane Freak. Jeez, that crowd sounds deafening. I'll put it this way: Oregon, and this is something that they do. I'm assuming. I know it's a big part of their program. They posted a YouTube video yesterday that was just a uniform reveal for the game today. It's like a 1-minute video, and it's a couple of shots of a player with some music playing, and it was their uniforms for the game. I'm not hating. I'm not saying one thing one way or another. I'm just saying I saw a video on their YouTube channel, and it was the uniform reveal for the game. They definitely have some interesting uniforms, some pretty cool ones. All right, can they convert again? Second, third, and 1 on this drive. He's short. He didn't get it. Penn State defense holds him. Oh, no, he's going. Holy smokes. On the road, 4th and inches. Yep. Boy, that's rough. That's a tough one for Oregon. Yeah, okay. Big balls everywhere, huh? Yeah, it's a pretty bad time for a false start. Yep. I actually haven't. I'd have to take a look at Ohio State's schedule again. All right. Here comes that Penn State offense. Now that we're kind of settled in, I appreciate y'all hanging out with me on this Saturday night. I know it's not Miami Hurricanes football, but I still just love college football in general. This would be the game, with the Canes not playing, that I would have had up and would be watching, would be this one. Do I order McDonald's or eat healthy? Just pick the healthiest thing at McDonald's, even though it's not going to be super healthy. Then that way you can feel a little bit better about it. That's just my opinion. Save money for the Florida State game. Yeah, get the chicken wrap. Yeah. McChicken? Yeah, you're fine. It's chicken. Yeah. See, Mama Coop even said it too. Get the chicken wrap, Melissa. You only live once. That McChicken is not going to take you out. Not that one specific McChicken. OT for Tennessee. So many overtime games. It's exciting, especially if you're watching from the outside. Not if it's your team, but it's very exciting. Which chicken wrap? The ranch one. Ranch for sure. You add a large fry and Coke, though. Make sure you use those rewards. If you order through the app, McDonald's is pretty generous with those rewards. You can get free cheeseburgers, free drinks, just about every other time you go. There, we've all spoken. Yep. All right, Drew Alar. Big Bad Senior. See if they can put together a drive. King of Thunder checking in. I've heard that Sprite from McDonald's is supposed to be amazing. I don't know why. Is it different or something? Ooh, a wood-fired pizza. I'm going to come over one night, Cane Freak. You're going to get a knock on the door, and it's going to be me looking in the peephole. Interesting play, but maybe a yard and a half. I don't know a lot about Oregon's defense. I'm a little bit familiar with what they do offensively, but is Oregon's defense pretty stout? Yeah, sounds good, Cane Freak. I wouldn't mind linking up. I know we got to meet at the Clemson game, but maybe a more chillax environment. Tensions were pretty high there. Didn't feel super confident going into that one, Oh. Got hands on it. Oregon football. Hands up. Yep. Oregon plays really fast. They're okay. I don't know. I mean, Florida State went to overtime with Virginia. So, I mean, they didn't get blown out necessarily. I know where they will be next Sunday. I can tell you that. Unranked. Some fresh shrimp, like actual fresh shrimp. Very rarely get that where I live. I've had actual real fresh shrimp like twice in my entire life. Going deep. Don't hate the play call there. Take a little bit of a shot. That's cool. Actually caught by friends. That's sick. Wow, running through some tackles. That was maybe one. And he kept those legs moving. That's a good sign for Oregon. You eat shrimp twice a week. It's not that great here. It's when it's not fresh, it's just not as good. All right, another third down for Oregon. They run the ball. And he's short. What do the analytics say from here? Is it 4th and 1 or 4th and inches? Okay, 4th and 1. Oh my gosh. This is the We're halfway through the first quarter, and Oregon on their second possession is already going for it on 4th down for a second time. And that's a real 4th and 1, too. They need a whole yard. Oh, they snapped it. They got it. Barely got it off. I don't know where Mayport's at. I've never heard of it. Scoreboard might be a tad ahead of me. Yeah, sometimes they're not synced perfectly. Let me refresh mine. I have it up on 2 devices, and the one that's on it's funny because the scoreboard screen is not even always perfectly synced with me. Lanning came to win. Going for it on 4th. Oh. Bobbled, but he came down with it. They're not playing around. The Penn State player even had it. Good concentration by the Oregon receiver, though. Oh, it takes off. Fresh set of downs. Am I doing a diss track for Florida State? Probably not, but I might challenge Joel to a rap battle when I get in Tallahassee. I'm thinking about doing it because we talked about it, on stream, and he said, "Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah, Coop, I'll rap battle you." I might do it and post it on YouTube. We'll see. Nothing there. Cool. Your buddy's a chef in the Navy? I mean, these teams got to settle in, but Oregon's playing pretty fast right now. Penn State's forcing them in some tough situations with those fourth downs, but Penn State came out and did a whole lot of nothing offensively. Granted, it was one drive. Tennessee won. They survived. They did. Another overtime game. Tennessee 4-1 takes care of the Mississippi State Bulldogs. I wonder how many overtime games there have been the last 2 days. Florida State, Virginia was overtime. Georgia Tech, Wake Forest was overtime. Tennessee, Mississippi State was overtime. I appreciate your service, Jake. It takes a special kind of person to be willing to, put their life on the line for the freedom of others. So thank you. Utah, okay. Another one. That's 4. 4th and 3, though. I think this is a little too ballsy. Oh, and he took a shot. Penn State holds him. He hit the circle button too early. He spun too soon. Took a big hit there. Okay, well. You got Oregon by 17. I thought I was kind of crazy having them by 4. You shook nobody? No, he looked like me playing CFP 26. My thumb's always hovering over the circle button, I'm ready. I usually spin in the wrong direction. Bama up on Georgia. I don't really care who wins this one, to be honest. Who's Georgia played? Oh, that's right. They beat Tennessee in overtime. And then Alabama, of course, their only loss being to Florida State. And they beat Wisconsin and L.A. Monroe. I don't know. What's up, Brandon Morgan? How you feeling about them Longhorns? First ever game that King of Thunder went to was Michigan and Mississippi State. The Tax Slayer Bowl. Good to see you, Katie. Yeah, Georgia Tech game was entertaining. Yellow Jacket fans wanted them to bench Haynes King at one point. I saw them calling for it on social media. They say, get this man out of the game. I thought that was kind of wild because, like, I know they were down big, but Haynes King is the reason why you were in the position of being undefeated in the first place. And, like, sometimes, you know, if a guy is just rattled or he's not feeling it, maybe you need to sit him for a drive or something, but sometimes that's the wrong call, too. Oregon read that all the way. Sometimes that can hurt them mentally. And Haynes King is Georgia Tech, man. You know? What was my first game? Miami versus Duke. 2000. Oh, buddy. That's a tough question. Sometime between 2008 and 2000. No. Sometime between 2006 and 2010. I think. I don't even remember. Let me see. I can pull it up while we got commercial break. That's a really good question. Let's see. It was in Durham. $2008, maybe? Ja'Cory Harris was the quarterback. And they had Greg Cooper and Travis Benjamin. Yeah, so my first game was Miami versus Duke at Duke 2008. Because it was around my birthday and my wife had surprised me with the Ja'Cory Harris jersey and tickets. Yeah, that was my first game. I appreciate that. That triggered some good memories. Was I there for the 8 lateral win? I was not. Wish I would have been, though. I'm doing good, Tri-Count. What about you? I'm doing real good. I was at Hard Rock for the Miami versus Florida State comeback win in 2018. I was at Hard Rock for the Florida State beatdown, as in the Miami getting beat down, which was 2022. I was at Hard Rock for the win over Clemson in 2023. I went to Mercedes-Benz Stadium in 2021, the year after COVID, opening against Alabama. Manny Diaz as the head coach. Got our butts whooped. I went to a North Carolina game, I think in 2017. 2017 or 2019. One of the two. In Chapel Hill. Miami got a W there. Made some memories. Oh, was that the 8 lateral win, Randy? Then it was a different year. But Ja'Cory Harris was the starting quarterback. No, it couldn't have been 08. It couldn't have been 08 because I still would have been, I'd have been in high school. And I remember watching the 8 lateral win when I had moved out and had my own place. The dump it dope. What's up, Sub-Zero? Okay, Penn State moves the chains on 4th down. Good grief. Yeah, Kane Freak's a good dude. Track out. He don't play around. He dropped a big bet on that Virginia game. He had Virginia beating Florida State. I'm tempted to drop the hammer on Miami minus 4.5. Right now, Miami is a 4.5 point favorite over Florida State. Am I overreacting considering dropping a hammer on the minus 4.5? Like, it's a rivalry game. I will get Florida State's best game. I'm confident that Miami is the better team. I think they're the better coach team. Can Miami win? Surely, right? Four and a half point favorite. Miami is not the better coach team? You don't think so? Shoot. All right, 1 quarter down. Are you thinking? Nick says if Miami plays conservative and Doak, you'll get blown out. I think that Miami comes out and they do run the football a lot, and I just don't think Florida State will be able to stop it. If Virginia can run on y'all, what is Miami going to do? The thing is, I don't think Florida State's offense will be on the field enough to put up a lot of points. I don't think that Miami has to really adjust their. I mean, each team is its own unique scenario, but I don't think that Miami necessarily has to really change their game plan. I think you just embrace the identity that they have right now, which is running the freaking football. What's up, Alpaca? And every time that Virginia running back was running Florida State players over, I got this warm and fuzzy feeling all over because I could just close my eyes, right? And I could just picture Fletcher or Brown or even Lyle if he's back, you know? Okay, so here we go. And I'm going to listen to this man. He says, don't drop more than 3 on an away game. 4.5 is high. I'm laying 200 on Florida State and taking 4.5. If Miami wins by more than 4.5, you'll be too happy to care. I got you. That makes sense. Because you could take an alt spread if you wanted to. I know what you meant. Yeah, you'd be happy either way because you might have lost a bet, but Miami won. So the Canes are undefeated. They beat an in-state rival. Probably knocked them out of the top 25. It's a good night regardless. I got you. That's actually pretty good advice because it is an away game. I still think, there were lots of jokes about Florida State fans selling their tickets and stuff. It's Miami. They're still going to show up for this game. They have one loss. And they played in overtime. So I can understand that their confidence could still be high. Good advice. Good advice. What's up, Straight Street 6? So Alabama lost to Virginia last night. Isn't that crazy? Third and 8 here for Penn State to start the second quarter. Alar's looking downfield. Nobody open. He's flushed out of the pocket. Throws it. First down. Okay, they're trying to hurry up a little bit here. You're trying to save me money? I put that question up on Twitter, Cane Freak, and 2 Miami fans tagged me. One of them dropped $250 on Miami 4.5, and another guy dropped $500. They put the screenshot up. You want to see Beck throw downfield? Fair. I would love for the weather to cooperate, Katie. Can we get a dry game in Tally? Not much there. Another third down. Oh, Oregon not set. He's flushed out again. Can't find anybody now. All right. 4th and 4. Okay, it's a pretty long field goal. $49 yards. Dead center. All right. Penn State strikes first, up 3-0.
This is what it takes to wear the U on the side of your helmet.
Co-op, my prediction is 33-17 Miami, but my money is on FSU plus 4.5.
That's
Hopefully
fair.
It makes sense thinking.
It does. It does. So prediction would be Miami by 16. We do believe that they are the better team. But money is different, right? If you're going to put money on it, that's a whole different ball game, I get it. I totally get it. Thank you for the big 20, Cane Freak. Good grief, man. I might have to go get me some Taco Bell after this. You don't have to apologize for a thing. I understand it. I get it, right? Florida State's the home team. They could lose, but keep it close, and you could still win the bet. And if you lose it, you're happy that the Canes won. Makes perfect sense to me. Yep. How far that field goal kick was? 49. Gus is scoring way more than 17. I don't know. You like that we stream games other than Miami? I appreciate you being here. It's the energy levels are a little different. I still get hype for college football, but I'm not going to lose my mind if, Penn State hits a 49-yard field goal on Oregon, because it just doesn't really matter to me. But I'm enjoying the game, It's much more chill. We don't need the heart rate monitor. It's not 120 plus, 130
For some Taco
plus.
Bell. Open mouth smile.
Thank you, Nathan. A cheesy gordita crunch sounds great right now. Hold the lettuce. Put some extra ranch on it. Getting hungry. Cheesy roll up, extra cheese. Thank you, Nathan.
This is what it takes to wear the U on the side of your helmet.
Let's see how she says
Someone
it.
said I was crazy. Zany face, tears of joy, actually just a lotto drunk at home, cool.
A lotto drunk at home. Yep. I feel you. Thank you, Kane Freak. Thank you, Nathan. All right, Oregon needs to respond. Yeah, it can be nice to not be freaking out over every play, since we don't have a dog in this fight. And even when we're watching this, there's nothing that directly affects Miami at this point in time. So it's not like we're watching an ACC game where we need a team to lose so Miami can squeak into the conference championship or something. We've done watch parties like that before. We're just chilling. We're just watching some football because Miami's not playing. Oh, 100%. No, I'm with you, Nick. Yeah. Miami, I kind of hate that Florida State lost to Virginia. I don't think that Mario would let these guys sleepwalk through that game. But, we talked about how I was happy that USF beat Florida. So Miami would, be serious about that game. Like, hey, if you were thinking this was going to be an easy game at the time, right? They beat Florida and then they earned a ranking. Yeah, Florida's doo-doo, but I'm just saying. So then Florida State loses to Virginia, and it's like, well, really, they're probably not that good. I can't have that type of mindset, and I don't think Miami will. But I think it would have worked out better if they had just won and remained highly ranked and were undefeated, so there were just no questions. Okay, another fourth down. What are you going to do, Dan? Okay, here we go. Offense stays on the field. I wonder what their field goal range is for the Oregon kicker. 4th and 2. Wide open. That was easy. Oh, and even if you were, Nick, you know I'm here for it. Try that new Decades menu. They've got the Cool Ranch Doritos Locos. Yeah, Nick is a Florida State fan. Yeah. They got fined for storming the field. Worth it. Why is Napier still coaching? They can't afford to fire him. Dang, I thought he was going to keep it. What's up, Kyle? Georgia, Alabama is more entertaining than this. I think this game will pick up a bit. He's flushed out of the pocket. Looking downfield, he's going to keep it. Short again. Oregon might go for it on 4th down 10 or more times in the first half of this ball game. Actually, they are right. You know what? At this spot on the field, they might take the field goal. You could tie it up. Yeah. So here we go. This is a 47-yarder. This is no guarantee. Look at them. They're waving the towels. They're getting loud. He missed. That's tough, you have a chance to tie it up. You've been converting on the 4th downs, but you feel like that you can walk away with some points here on that drive. But that's tough. A 47-yarder during the wideout there, crowd noise through the roof. That's pretty demoralizing right there. All that work on that drive, move the chains. Okay, we take the points. Just kidding. You can't help but watch Georgia at the same time. I could throw it up on my other monitor. Still 7-0. Let's see how many times they went for it on 4th down. So 3 times so far. I thought it was 4. Maybe it is just 3. I'm thinking of Penn State. So between the two teams there, going for it on 4th, 4 times. Penn State has 37 total yards. Oregon has 98. Both struggling on 3rd downs. Good grief. 2 of 7 and 1 of 4. I don't know what to think, guys. I don't know. Louisville clutched up today. Yeah, that Pitt game was close, but Louisville remains undefeated. So, yeah, when we look at the ACC, most of us here root for an ACC team. Georgia Tech is undefeated. Louisville's undefeated. And Miami's undefeated. Not talking about conference record, I'm just talking about overall. So there are 3 teams in the ACC right now that are undefeated. Everybody else has at least 1 loss. And look at these guys, man. Clemson already has 2 conference losses. So does BC. So does Wake. Florida State's 1 loss was a conference loss. It's right there, bro. But that ACC gauntlet begins for us. And then after Florida State, we have a bye week. And then, Miami has 5 November games. 5. I don't want to get ahead of myself, but I am feeling pretty confident in Miami's ability to hang with the big boys. Yeah. You're stressed on your stream right now, I bet. How's the bet on Oregon looking so far? It's going to be all right, Kane Freak. Just smile through the pain. There's a ton of football left. We'll revisit this conversation in the 4th quarter with about 5 minutes left. Wow. I can't believe that he did not get sacked there. Yeah, almost still gets a completed pass there. It was close. Oh, 99 is their punter also. What's up, Sage? All right. The Ducks take over at the 25. Another chance to see what their offense can do. Canes by 20 on both of these chumps. I feel good. The thing is, Miami has still some tough games coming up because we're going to get everybody's best. Florida State's going to be a tough game. SMU looks down and out, but it's still probably going to be a battle down in Dallas. Louisville's on a Friday. That's a Friday game. Did I pick the wrong game? Is this bugged? Gunnar Stockton 0 of 4. Frazier has 2 carries in both. This is bugged. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Well, we got commercials. I'm eating a snack. Where's your FSU ticket? Go comment. Go comment on my video if you want a free Miami, Florida State ticket. If you can make it to the game. Only comment if you can go.
This is what it take to wear the U
Good
on
to
the
see you,
side of
David.
your helmet.
Hey Co-op, how about it taking a vote on a switch to Bama, Georgia? Grin or we can watch the snooze fest.
I wonder if I could have both up. I don't know if YouTube TV has the combo of these two games specifically. Because then it's like Big Ten and SEC, so I don't know if they will. I've got the ability to watch both, but I'll probably keep the live stream as this just because I don't want to piss YouTube off by changing the title midstream. They get all wah about it. Thank you for the 5K, freak. Can you make your own multi-view on YouTube TV? Oregon's hoping that they can just avoid some fourth downs here. It's not a Pop-Tart. No. Throws it out of bounds. Wasted down. Need some positive yards on 2nd and 10. What do you do for the free ticket? Just go leave a comment on my previous post, and I'm going to do the drawing tomorrow. That Penn State defense is holding them, man. And why not, Melissa? Okay, well, 3rd and 8 for Oregon. What do you know? It's 4th and 1. 4th and 1 for the Ducks. Offense is staying out on the field. They're 2 of 3 so far on 4th downs. Coop has the wrong game on. Yeah, that's what I heard. He's under center. Fakes the handoff. Aggressive. Big gain for Oregon. Need one, they get 20. Yeah, I'll try the multi-view after this drive. Grits. Ugh. That was a good call. Virginia Tech winning. What? So Virginia Tech is going to beat the team that beat Virginia, and then Virginia beat Florida State? That's Penn State at home. Defense holds you all game until their offense finally beats you up. Oregon's driving right now, though. I mean, it's not been easy. When you've went for it on 4th down 4 times in the first half of the ball game. Yep. College football math, Jake. Bingo. Yeah, I might do multi-view if you guys are saying that Bama Georgia game is that exciting. I'll just put it up multi-view and just watch both. 3rd and 4. To nobody. Yeah, you kick a field goal here, and you have a chance to tie it up. This is not as long of a field goal. But assuming that Oregon trusts their kicker. Now, the multi-view doesn't do anything for y'all. I'll just have both of them up. Oh, this is still 42 yards. Kick it towards the fan in white. You got it. It's 3-3. All right. Well, here's what we know is not happening. Oregon can still win. It's not going to be 31-27. Okay. So how do I do this multi-view? Because I've done multi-view, but only when YouTube TV already had it set up as multi-view. You guys are saying that I can pick the games? I want to pick just those 2 games. I just want to do Oregon, Penn State, Alabama, Georgia. But it's on TV. It's on an Android box. It's not on PC. I don't know if I can do it on PC on this. You can't do just those 2? I can do like Arizona, Iowa State, Alabama, Georgia, Oregon, Penn State, Kentucky, South Carolina. Like that, they have it like pre-made. Or I could add Virginia Tech and NC State. Try that. Yeah, Virginia Tech is up 13-7. This is living, man. Like, imagine having to watch football games. We did, right? In like the 90s and early 2000s. Man, we can put 4 games up on the same screen at the same time and bump it around and decide which one we want to hear audio from. Like, what? Build a multi-view. Oh my goodness. Yes, I can. Can I really? I'm doing it. Okay, so I have Oregon, Penn State, Virginia Tech, NC State, and Bama, Georgia. I just built a custom multi-view. That's awesome. And yeah, you just move it to the one you want. Good idea, guys. Good idea. Heck yeah. I'll just have to start putting all the games in the title. It's Oregon, Penn State, Bama, Georgia, Virginia Tech, NC State. Bama's kicking a field goal, trying to go up 17-7. Easy work for them from there. See, and I got a big ass TV now. It used to be 32 inches. Now it's 50. Multi-view what? So if you have, I don't know about other streaming services and providers, but on YouTube TV, you can build a multi-view of 2 games, 3 games, or 4 games, and you can put them all up on the TV at once, and you just hit left, right, up, down, and pick the one you want to hear the audio for. So you can watch all of them at once. Yeah, we're spoiled now. You gonna give us all the scoreboards? Nah, it's too complicated. Maybe one day. That sounds like work, Cypher. Second quarter is winding down here, though. Can somebody take the lead? I mean, Penn State has the opportunity with the ball here. Third and 2, though. And if they have to give it back to Oregon, both teams have 3 timeouts. Wow. Aller moves the chains. Thought he handed it off. How do you build the multi-view? So what I did is on YouTube TV, I went ahead and selected a multi-view. So go like home and then pick a multi-view. And then I just moved. I clicked like the right button on my remote, moved it over to the right, and it brought up a thing that said build multi-view. I either hit right or down. But I went ahead and clicked on a multi-view that already had 4 games on it, and then I removed one of them and then added a different one. Oh, that's right. Virginia Tech, NC State's on the CW. Snooze fest. Yeah, Oregon, Penn State's not a whole lot of scoring going on in that one. Yeah, I know some people will do that, Nick. I think Uncle Lou does that, where he'll pull up ESPN and just put the scores like right here. It feels weird trying to react and watch more than one game, though, you know? It's cool. In the future, we could maybe do that, though, if we have games on at the same time, and I'll actually title it and make the thumbnail that, you know, more than one game at a time. I didn't really think about doing it. I've always just kind of focused on one game. It's kind of wild, though. Bama up 17-7 on Georgia. You got me on one screen and ESPN on the second. What's up, Frog Man? Yeah, Miami plays NC State and Virginia Tech. It's NC State first and then Tech. Yeah. So it's another opportunity to kind of scout those two teams. But, you know, Virginia Tech's off to a really bad start. 1-3 this season. NC State's 3-1. And again, NC State beat Virginia, the team that beat Florida State. Uncle Lou's down bad right now. I can't imagine why. Yeah. Colby Young. Yeah. You'll be at the FSU game? Let's meet up. I will be there. Do it, Nick. Do it. All right, I'm going to focus on this Oregon Penn State right here for a moment. See what Penn State can do if they can at least get a field goal. LSU lost more money. Yeah, I actually had Ole Miss winning that one. Yeah, maybe it works out for Virginia Tech to fire your head coach 3 weeks into the season. It is probably my favorite addition in a very long time. Graham's asking, how do you feel about the showing the under review feed? I love it. I love the transparency. I enjoy hearing the thought process behind it. I love it. Yep. What's up, Tom? Need a dog? Come back. Georgia's barely had the dang football. Crazy. You know, if only they had Carson Beck, they'd be winning right now. Third and 8 for Penn State. Oregon still has 2 timeouts. Maybe they burn one if they stop them here. Caught. Yo. Oregon is getting pressure. But he finds a way to get it off. Georgia just ripped off a monster run. Who is number 33? No, there was a flag on Penn State. Oh. That sucks, man. You get a big play and then you come out and get a flag. So that makes it 1st and 15 for Penn State. Georgia's trying to just bully their way into the end zone. It's kind of crazy, right? When looking at the ACC, Miami looks like one of the big dogs, one of the top teams in the conference, but no conference games have been played yet by Miami, so we'll see. Stops the clock in the Penn State game with that incompletion. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of people talking about that Georgia Tech game. Yep. Georgia Tech was down big. Wow. Okay. 4th and 15 for Penn State. And they're at midfield, so they've got to punt and give the ball back to Oregon. Oh, man, and Bama gets flagged. Uh-oh! Just put it in the end zone for the Dogs. Give them 7. No. Bama with the TFL. It was 1st and goal from the 1. It's 2nd and goal from the 2. In Oregon now, with 1 minute and 7 seconds left, they need to go 90 yards with 2 timeouts. Can they get in field goal range to take the lead in this Penn State game? I don't know. Oregon's moving, but it's a little at a time. Is Coop a UFC fan? I used to be. I don't really follow it much anymore. I mean, if it's on, I'll watch it. I watched it a lot in the, like Anderson Silva, Conor McGregor. Back in the day a little bit. NC State takes the lead over Virginia Tech. CJ Bailey out there slanging it. Can Bama hold Georgia here? Imagine if they could hold them to a field goal to make it 17-10. Prime McGregor. It's kind of entertaining, you got to admit, when you have some of those guys in the sport that run their mouth a lot and see if they can back it up, because they look like a badass if they do. Hop into the octagon after you ran your mouth all week and then just pulverize whoever you're fighting. I don't know, David. I think every team in the country wants to win now. We're in the instant gratification era. So, like, if you have a shot at a big-time quarterback, I understand. Like, that's one of the most important positions on the team. Georgia scores. But I don't know. At some point, you have to want to have a QB on your roster that's going to start and be on the team for like 3 years. So at some point, are you taking a chance and you start nickel or, Coleman if he sticks and comes in? I don't know. Or people are still saying Emory. I'm not really there with Emory, but how'd you get that information? Oregon takes their timeout with 6 seconds. Let's see. Let's see what they're going to do. Who thought Ole Miss would bring it in? I had Ole Miss winning. I got Florida State wrong, but I did have the lane train rolling against LSU. I even had money on it. The problem is I also had Florida State winning in the same parlay, so that's what I get for trusting those guys. So now it's 9. They gave them 9 seconds for Oregon here on 3rd and 13. They have a timeout. I mean, you need a miracle. He just dumps it down. Oh. Sounds good, Nick. We'll be here. It's halftime officially for Oregon Penn State, tied up 3-3. The Ducks not able to get anything going there. Hoping they could walk away with some points. We're also watching Bama, Georgia. Georgia found the end zone after the looked like a holding penalty on Bama. And that game's 17-14. And NC State took the lead over Virginia Tech. But yeah, at some point, I think, right, because everyone keeps wanting to say, okay, well, what do we do at quarterback next year? The problem is we don't even know what the portal's going to look like. You know, I keep seeing people say, well, go snag C.J. Bailey. He might not leave, right? We don't know. So it's impossible to say. At some point, though, I really, really would like to have a quarterback that stays at Miami, starts for multiple years, plays in the same offense, is super comfortable. I would love to see that. So here's what I'd like to do. We have about 2 minutes left in this Bama-Georgia game here in the first half. Oregon Penn State is at halftime. We need to put a sleeper pick together for NFL Sunday because the past 2 plays that I have shared on stream have hit. Both of them have won. If you put them in, you would have won some money in the picks contest on Sleeper. I think that I have a bit of an idea, a plan for what I want to take, but I want some feedback from y'all. And you can be honest. And let's see if we can put some picks together for the Titans game because I want to be live for that tomorrow. I think that's a 1 p.m. kickoff against the Texans. But you know what? We can find out by checking the video sponsor, Sleeper, the #1 sports app. And I'm going to show you just how easy it is to enter one of these picks contests. So I'll show you. Here's the last one that we won for Thursday Night Football. Seahawks versus Cardinals. We turned 10 into 52-42. We had multiple picks there. I faded Trey Benson. That's right. People called me crazy. I did it, and it worked out. So we're going to target the Titans-Texans game. Both of these teams 0-3. And the first one that I am locking in, it's as simple as picking more or less on player stats. I'm going to click on Cam Ward, and I think he throws for 150 plus in this game. He hit that against the Rams. He also did against the Colts. I would say he's going to be around like that 175 mark again, but I'm going to put him in at 150. I'm also going to... Let's look at receptions. Because there's a guy that Cam Ward has been throwing to pretty often, and it's A. Manor, not Ridley. I don't know what's going on with Calvin Ridley, but Cam Ward has been looking this guy's way quite a bit. They have him at 2.5 receptions. I'm going to take him at more on that. I'm also going to look at receiving yards for the Titans, and I'm not even looking at Ridley. I'm not even looking at Ridley in this one. I'm going to go tight end. I can never pronounce his name, so I'm not going to. And I'm going to take his alt line at 25. I think that the Titans are going to find themselves down in this game. I don't think that Pollard is going to see a whole lot of success. So Cam Ward is going to be forced to throw the ball. And even though the Titans have been struggling a bit offensively, he's going to have to throw the ball around. I'm going to add one more Titans pick here. And this one has been money for me. And it's kick points. And it takes us back to what we just said. The Titans struggle to finish drives and put points up on the board. But this man has been a field goal machine. He's good from 50, 55, no problem. They have his kick points at 5.5. I think the Titans will be forced to kick multiple field goals in this one. So I'm going to take him over 5.5 kicking points. Now, here's where I want your feedback. We need something else to take with the Texans. And I'm either looking at Nico Collins. Let's see. We could do his receiving at 40 plus if we wanted to play it safe. What are his receptions at? We could take him for 4+ receptions, or I take Nick Chubb at 25+ rushing. He's never been under that. And I'm thinking about how this Titans defense has been performing this season. Are we looking Nick Chubb's way for 25+ rushing? Or are we targeting Nico Collins? It'd be 40+. Look again, what are his receptions at? It's so simple because they show you the layout here. I'm not really comfortable taking him at 4 because he had 3 and 3 with the Rams and the Bucks. And then he popped off against the Jags, but maybe... So it's either Nick Chubb 25+ rushing or Nico Collins 40+ receiving. I'll be honest, I kind of want to take Chubb. Call me crazy. I want to take Nick Chubb at 25+ rushing. I know he's been low at 43 and at 38, but I think he'll see a little bit of success against the Titans defense. If we were to look at this, this is what we have. Cam Ward, 150 or more passing. Manor at 2.5 receptions, so 3 or more. Okonkwo at 25+ receiving. Slyle, 5.5 more kicking points, and Chubb at 25+ rushing. 20, right? We could take some of our winnings off of Thursday Night Football. 20 would put us at $92. But Sleeper is also giving us a boost, a 33% profit boost. We could add that, and that would bump it up to $116.55. You're going to regret not taking Nico. I feel confident in the Chubb pick. The question for me is, do we take Slyle off or not? Let's look at the two. That's 20 to 116. We're going big in this one. We're going big. Let's look. If we remove that, it's 20 to 63, which is still pretty freaking good. That's 3 times our money, but I think he gets it. I really do. I think he gets that. And we might even go as much as I'm feeling pretty good. 25 would be 115. No, that was before boost. Okay. Let's do 20. Let's do that. That's big for us. That's big for us. So this is what I'm locking in for my sleeper picks for NFL Sunday. Titans versus Texans. These are my picks on the Sleeper app, the #1 sports app. 20 to 116.55 with that 33% profit boost. Thank you, Sleeper. Submit. We will track this during the live stream tomorrow for the Titans game. There you have it. That will be our biggest win yet. Just make sure that you guys check out Sleeper down in the description. If you click that link, it will take you to create an account. Make sure that you use code word COOP. If you do that, that gets you a 100% deposit match on that first deposit up to $100. 50, Sleeper's giving you another 50. 100, they're giving you another 100. We'll see if we can get another W. Shout out to Sleeper for sponsoring the channel, the videos, the streams. Good people. It's the quickest way to get updates to games at your fingertips. It's my go-to sports app. I love putting those picks together. I love it. And we're going to see. I'm feeling good about that one. I usually do like 5 or 10, maybe. We're going 20. We're going big on that one. Rob, thank you for the sub. Thank you, bro. Titans need a win. Both of those teams are desperate. 0-3. Is there a line on Miami, Florida State? Yes. Miami is a 4.5-point favorite. Yep. Thank you guys for the feedback on those picks as well. Randy says you should have took Nico. Patty said Chubb. Jet Setter said Chubb. Katie says Chubb if he starts. Marty Brown reminds you of Nick Chubb. Fair. No, I can see that. Yeah. We got to get you a win, Randy. I've seen them juicy parlays you put together. But if one of those hits, FanDuel has Miami at 6.5. It's already moved then. Because it was 4.5 last night. Yep. It's already moved. Yep, you're right. It was 4.5 this morning. Last night and this morning, Miami was a 4.5-point favorite. That's now been bumped up to 6.5 with the over-under at 55.5. Well. What's up, Carlos? Oregon game is not back on at the moment. No, they're at halftime. So we're watching the Bama Georgia game here. They're about to be coming up on halftime. But Bama has some time here. 46 seconds with one timeout. They're in the red zone. Georgia called a timeout. You don't want to spread more rat poison, but are we the best team? No, this is a safe space. We don't shy away from the touchy subjects or the drama, I wouldn't say that Miami is the best team in the country until I see them play some conference games, even if you want to argue that, Notre Dame is better than most of Miami's conference teams or, whatever team you want to plug in. It's always the November games and it's always the conference games with Miami that scares me. Is Miami one of the top teams in the country? I think so. Yeah. I think Miami looks like that they're a top tier team potentially. Yeah. What in the world did I just see Alabama do? What? Did y'all see that? Jeez. Imagine being like a 185-pound corner, and here comes a 360-pound offensive lineman coming your way with the football in his hands. Alabama gets a touchdown. That's catastrophic there for Georgia. With it about to be halftime, and Simpson with a 2-yard rush. Crimson Tide quarterback punches it in. They're about to go up 10 on Georgia. Yo. Is that legal? They found a way. It'd be coming my way, and I'd be like, you got him, bro. You got him. That was crazy. You know he had been waiting for that moment. Yep, and Bama gets the ball to start the second half. That's a very big blow for Georgia. Bama could all of a sudden have a 17-point lead just like that. No, but it's something to definitely talk about, Chris, and I might even bring it up in my walking and venting tomorrow. We're still going to do another episode, even with it being the bye week. There's plenty to talk about. It's just crazy, man. So that's what Melissa says. Was Bama asleep week 1? To the refrigerator, Perry. How did Bama team lose to FSU? This Bama team lost to Virginia. I don't know. There is definitely a lot more parity in college football. True. Yeah. Yes, they did lose to Virginia because they lost to Florida State and Virginia beat Florida State. Yep. I know it's a tough pill to swallow, but let's be real. I just know I want Miami to continue being consistent. Are we watching the game or are you talking about it? Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Because you're seeing this, you're seeing a Bama team that loses to Florida State. And then is up 10 on Georgia going into halftime. I would be so happy, man, if Miami continues to be consistent. It'd be a real good feeling. How long until halftime's over? Maybe 5 more minutes. But look, let's talk about it. Teams can make progress throughout the season. They can get better. Because you spend all that time practicing in the off season, and practice is one thing and game time something else. It's a whole different animal. And sometimes there can be some mismatches that are created that even if a team seems like a better opponent and you should struggle more with them, you just have some guys that match up really well with, some specific positions. Like, is Georgia better than Florida State? I'd say so, yeah. So why is Bama up 10 on them? It's just, Sometimes the ball goes your way a bit. Sometimes you've got the perfect scheme. Sometimes you just counter that team for whatever reason. It's just, there's so much to it. It's why there's never a guarantee. And it's what we talked about. Well, Florida State lost to Virginia, so there's no way we lose to them now. Hold up. No guarantees. Why do I just really, really not like Kirby Smart? It's not like we played Georgia. It's not like there's really any history there with him. I try to not judge people, but I look at Kirby and I'm like, I don't like him. And I don't even know what it is. I just don't like him. I don't know. It's a great question. I'm no idea. I can't quite put my finger on it. All right. So we're at halftime for Bama, Georgia. Oregon, Penn State is kicking off to start the second half. Oregon dominating the time of possession, but neither team can seem to convert on third downs. Sounds like it's his face. You know what? It might be. But yeah, with the transfer portal and NIL, it's changed the game. Not seeing as much consistency with the big teams, not seeing as many undefeated teams. Seeing a team mollywop somebody one week, and then you're scratching your head the next week saying, what happened? In a lot of ways, as long as it's your team that's winning, it has made it a little bit more fun. Like, it would be a guarantee, right? With some of these teams. Well, if they're playing, it's a W. Why even play the game? Well, not anymore. Yeah, I saw that. I think his wife passed away, correct? I don't want to misspeak, but I do think that's what happened. Yep. See, that's what I'm saying. It's always been true, but definitely more so than ever before. There are no guarantees. That doesn't mean a thing, really, what they did last week. So I'm saying we'll get Florida State's best game. Starting to think it might be 6-3 or 9-6. Yeah. At what point do I delete this, guys? Because it's not going to be anything close to that. Virginia Tech retook the lead over NC State. Okay. Now there is a positive sign for Penn State. They moved the chains on the 3rd and 1. Review. Huh? Perfect camera angle. You can see it right here. Who is this? Great question. Still trying to figure that out. Okay, first down, Penn State. Where is the game, bro? I guess not on your television if you're here on YouTube looking for it. There's 2 links down in the description if y'all need it. I'm just giving you a hard time. Just scroll down to the bottom. You don't have to be subbed. Penn State moving the ball, though. Slowly. Okay, about 4 or 5. Are you in Tally next weekend? Yes. Yep. I will be in Tallahassee on Friday. That's not a good sign for Oregon's defense. Where'd I get that neon sign? A subscriber built it and sent it to me. Pretty sick. I wish I was talented enough to build something like that. Blew my mind. You've been wondering what's in the cup? I'll tell you when Miami wins a national championship. Wow. Big sack for Oregon. You're going to be in Tally? Let's meet up. Let's do it. We need as many Miami fans there as possible. Got to take that place over. Yeah, LSU was overhyped for sure. It's interesting now when we look at, Lagway throwing 5 picks and LSU only putting up 20, winning by 10, but then still giving some credit to Florida's defense. He fumbled. No? Oh, okay. I thought he actually fumbled for a second. Yeah, no fumble. Nothing there on 3rd and 9. You're right. It's going to be 6-3, 9-6. What's up, Josh? I don't think anybody's getting a touchdown. Ronald says go Penn State. Got a punt. Oh. Into the end zone. Well, Oregon fan checking in. But yeah, if you guys are here and you're looking for the game, real talk. Look, we've been doing this for 9 years now. We don't show the game. I understand that people always jump in and they say, yeah, but the such and such channel showed the game. Yeah, and those channels will be gone tomorrow. If you show the game, that's copyright, obviously. But I try to provide some links. They're down in the description. If you're looking for the game, just expand the description, scroll all the way down, press the play button, close the ad, press play again, you're watching the game. This is a live reaction and watch party, hanging out with the college football family. A lot of really cool people in here. It's so you're not watching the game like by yourself. You know, I like to hang out with friends and watch the games. Can't make it to every game in person, so we pile up on the virtual couch and we react to it. We chat about some football. Appreciate you, Lego. No, and I don't mind. I know people come in and they're either trolling or they're just pissed because they're panicked because they're trying to find the game. Like, I've been in their shoes. And then here's this guy that says Oregon versus Penn State. Where's the freaking game, man? I get it. I get it. But watch parties are not new. I remember when it was somewhat kind of a new concept. At one point, YouTube banned my channel for a month for doing a watch party back in 2017. Can you believe that? So I'm not the first person to do a watch party, so don't take it as me saying that. But doing the watch parties hadn't really taken off yet. It was somewhat of a new idea. It wasn't really that popular. And I was doing watch parties back in 2017, and I got an email after one of them, and YouTube said, I think it was the last game of the season. They said, you've been banned for 30 days. And I said, for what? I didn't show any footage of the game. And they said, yeah, but you called it a watch party. And now go to YouTube and type in a football game and it's watch parties all over the place. You know, it's a super common thing. And I never had another issue after that. The Bama game is better. I've got it up too. Yeah, they banned my channel for 30 days for doing a watch party, doing exactly what we're doing right now. But that was, 9 years ago. Yeah, we got the Bama Georgia game up too, Yalaha. We're multitasking. I've also got Virginia Tech and NC State up. The Oregon Penn State game is kind of a snooze fest. I mean, if you're a fan of one of the teams, obviously you're still in it. But we're just scoping out the competition. We're off this week. So we're looking for excitement. We did a hangout for the Florida State game last night, and it was crazy. What'd you miss? Absolutely nothing. Penn State had to punt. Alabama, Georgia still at halftime. Yeah. Like 100%. That's why I said I didn't want anyone to think that I was sounding like I started watch parties. That's silly. But doing watch parties was a somewhat new thing on the platform. And I was really upset when they banned me, and I even talked to a live person, and they said, no, it stands. I appealed it, and they denied it. Back in the day. What's up, Duck? What was up with Georgia Tech today? I survived. Third down for Oregon. It's like a 10% chance that they get it. He got it. There it is. Wake blew a 3-score lead. I know, that's crazy. Georgia Tech fans were freaking out. I'm talking complete, total crash out. Bench Haynes King. Get him off my football team.
Can't freaking wait until tally.
I know, Melissa. I'm hyped. Thank you for the 2, Melissa. You're going to get there on Friday or before, right? Which you're in the group text. Yalaha's in the group text. Patty's in the group text. Friday at 5. Okay. I think Joel wanted to meet at 5. So we'll see what we can figure out. I probably need to add you to it, Nick. Because you were going to meet up on Friday, right? Today's a day of upsets, it seems. Yep. Were you going to meet on Friday? Are you going to the game, Duck? Yeah, wait, are you going? If we see Georgia Tech in the ACC championship game, God, I hate to say I'd be scared too, but I guess I would be. I guess so. Georgia Tech's had our number. Whew. Oh, you're not going to? To be fair, if we're talking ACC championship game, how beat up will Haynes King be at that point? You should meet up with TJ. Does he live in Tallahassee? I'm bringing him on the channel this week or next week. You know what I mean. Good question, Dion. I don't know. I was in Tally earlier this year, but I didn't even pay attention to it. It's Eastern time, okay. Oh, he's gonna do a tailgate. Okay, we'll go crash it. Yeah, we'll pull up to it. We're different on defense. You feel much better. Yeah, I feel better all around. That Florida game didn't really freak me out. I still feel very good about the team. Man, I just feel like a lot of times, Lego NASCAR, people have to get to know us. Miami fans have a bad reputation. Like, let's be real. Online. The Miami fan base, the online reputation it's not good. But we like to trash talk a little bit. A lot of Miami fans were around in the glory days and, are craving that again. But we're cool peeps. People have to learn to separate the trash talk versus just real life, Like I've done that before where I'll post about a game. I did that with USF. I said the Miami Hurricanes are going to beat the piss out of USF. And then there were a bunch of USF fans that were like, man, what a cocky, horrible person you are. Because I said Miami's going to whoop up on your football team? You don't know me, bro. I'll go have lunch with you and shake your hand. And I'll tell you again, Miami's going to beat the piss out of your team. Why does that make me a bad person? Oh, yeah, we'll video a bunch of stuff, man. It's going to be a sea of orange and green at Doak. Oregon's trying to sniff the end zone.
This is what it takes.
Oh, big hit.
On the side of your helmet.
Third down here.
Appreciate all the shows. Go Canes.
Hey, Duck, appreciate you for the 5, man. Thank you, Duck. How far are you from Tallahassee, if you don't mind me asking? Alex is a Michigan alum, so you need Penn State to win this. Third down. Not been too kind to Oregon tonight. They get it. They got it. Dane, thank you for the sub. Oh, you're 9 hours. Oh, shoot. I was gonna say you could go eat with us if you want, but that's a long freaking drive to go eat. Just run from Tally. Bama, Georgia has kicked back off. Again, Alabama. Yo! Wait, was that an actual fumble? Oh, no. Wow. Are you driving on, you coming on Saturday, Friday, or Saturday, Patty? Jeez. Oregon coughs up the freaking ball. We had a shot at maybe seeing a touchdown. That's a no-go. You got money on Oregon? That's who I would have put my money on. Imagine if Bama goes up 31-14. Friday night. Oh, so you're gonna. So Alex gets off at 6, and then it'll be an 8-hour drive. It might be because we were gonna get together on Friday night and go out to eat. It might be like 3 of us, which is fine because most people are not getting into Tally until late Friday, and we would be going to eat at like 7, probably. But we'll figure that out. Either way, we'll get to hang out, pre-game and during the game and stuff. You need to sleep before the game, fair. I know Chris is going, Chris Gaffney. And him and his wife are getting in Friday afternoon. That's good, WT7. That's cool, man. Yeah, Chris Gaffney will be there. Wake us up at 3 a.m. when you get in. I'll probably be awake. Day before a game, and I'm in Tallahassee. Probably not going to be asleep. What's the call for the Penn State? Oh, not a fumble. Oregon gets a break here. No, his knee's down. Yeah, his knee's down. Talk about a roller coaster ride of emotions there. Looking like you might be able to score this drive. At the very least, take the lead with the field goal. Fumble. Penn State picks it up. It's overturned. Now you got to do something. Touchdown, Oregon. We got ourselves a touchdown.
This is what it takes to wear the U on the side of your helmet.
No Tally Hotel's nice enough for me.
Thank you, Duck. Kyle says, I won't be down till day of. That's cool. That's fine. We were just trying to get together on Friday for the people that would already be there. Saturday will be kind of hectic, right? Because you have the actual game and stuff. So for anybody who gets there early, we're going to meet up on Friday. Sound like watching paint dry. The Ducks are up. Big third down for Bama. You gonna text me a reminder? I wrote it down to add you. If I put it on a post-it note, then it'll happen. What's the deal with JoJo? I wish I could say, but I don't know. 43-yarder for Bama. Boy, that was ugly. I had instant flashbacks to my CFB 26 streams, especially the early ones. Woo! Yeah, I've got PTSD from that. Well, I'll do a live stream from Tally. That's the plan. So I'll definitely do a video or 2 or 3 or 5. I don't know. I'll post some content. At some point, I'm going to be on the field for the Miami-Florida State game. I think that I'm going to be down on the field during warm-ups and stuff. So look out for your boy Coop on TV. I'll be down on the field. I'm going to go. I'll have some Miralax in my pocket. I'll look for the Florida State water coolers. I'll have some popcorn butter in the other one. I'll try to sneak past the equipment manager. I'll do what I can for y'all. But yeah, I'll probably take a video or 2 down on the field. And then, when the last game I went to was Miami Clemson. I filmed the overtime play when they stopped Klubnik. And it's in the intro, right? The reaction of me and everybody that was with us at Hard Rock. There'll be some clips and some different things. And yeah, we'll post some stuff up. The plan next week is for it to feel mostly normal, minus there will be no watch party. Because I'll be at the game, But preview video, Inside Insight show, call-in show will still happen. It will just be Thursday instead of Friday because I'm leaving Friday morning. It'll be mostly normal. I won't be live for the game. I'll even do a reaction video, and I'll just do it at Doak. We'll be celebrating, you know. Relax might make them play better. Field goals aren't going to be enough for Penn State now. Clemson's lucky they don't have us this year. Of course, they have an actual down year, and then we don't see them. And won't see them at all, because then at this point, they'll say we make it to the ACC championship game. It's probably not going to be the Tigers that are in it. Nah, no diss track, but I might challenge Joel to a rap battle and record it. That's what I was thinking. You get to meet the horse? Maybe. Maybe. Oregon almost picked it off. Penn State falling apart a bit. Getting booed by the fans. Uh-oh. I don't think it'll be as hectic this year, Melissa, since it's an away game. And I don't even know. I keep asking Joel about tailgating, and I don't know if he like sets up and does anything, or if he kind of parks and then just walks around. I'm not really sure. You know, it's on him. We're in enemy territory. But yeah, we won't be, you know, it's going to be mostly Florida State fans still at the end of the day. Monica Gaffney. Thank you for the sub, Monica. What's up, big boy? You can do your walking and venting at the Unconquered statue. True. Oh, don't worry. I got some stuff for Florida State while I'm there. Don't y'all worry. Big run for Oregon. Uh-oh. If Oregon is seeing this much success on the ground, it could be real bad news for Penn State. There was a crazy Florida State fan in front of you chanting, "We believe, don't give up," over and over. He left halfway through the third quarter. That's sad. If I'm going to travel to a freaking game, I'm going to sit there and watch that thing and see it through to the end, win or loss. And I'm not judging anyone who leaves. I'm just talking about for me. No way I'm leaving. Yeah, we'll have some opportunities for some real cool content while we're there. You know, Joel kind of gives us some cool access to things. And even though it's Florida State, you know, we're not at Hard Rock, it's still kind of cool to see things from that point of view. Virginia Tech is losing by 1, but they're kicking a field goal here to retake the lead. And he got it. Yeah, it'll be awesome when to start the second half there will be no more war chant, no more chopping. Just shut it down. When are you coming down, Yulaha? Are you going to go eat with us on Friday? Yeah, good day for picture in picture. You ain't wrong. Let's get an update on Bama, Georgia. Targeting. Yeah, I'm going to hear the chant in person, and the problem is there's going to be several people in the crowd that are going to be making direct eye contact with me while they do it. I already know it. Shooting for that? Okay. We're gonna figure out the details in the next day or two. In the group chat. I'm chanting for 3 hours. What about if you're down 24 to 3 at halftime? Surely it settles down after that. Georgia ready to punch it in. Where would I rather be? Well, I mean, it's kind of a selfish response, but SEC, because I live in SEC country. So I could go to even more games. No, you don't. No reservations. No. You don't need reservations to walk into Taco Bell. Do I have the huge foam hands? Yeah, I do. Sure do. Did you give away the ticket yet? I give it away tomorrow. Ah, he got it. Georgia Bama game is a close one. I'm going to try my best to make an appearance on TV. When I have my eyes peeled, I'm going to be ready. Tough run there for Georgia. Got somebody pulling on his leg, one guy pulling on his arm. All right, so we got a 3-point game with Bama and Georgia. Virginia Tech retakes the lead after a successful field goal over NC State. Trying to give the Wolfpack a second conference loss. And Oregon has a 7-point lead over Penn State. And they have the ball. And they're in the red zone. Okay, now we're picking up a little bit. Wolfpack better win. You're about to lose to a team that doesn't have a head coach right now. And you have an interim guy who steps up, but talking about a team that fired their head coach 3 weeks in, and you're going to lose to them. I better shut up. We got to play these guys late in the season. Big tackle for loss on 2nd and 7. Oregon needs to make this a 2-score game, though, or a 2-possession game. You at least need a field goal. Think we drop a spot? Probably. Yeah, I think there'll be some movement. And that's fine. We saw it last week. Huge 3rd and 10 here for Oregon. Crowd is in it. He scrambles, and he gets it done. Wow. No? They mark him a yard short. I thought he got it. Yep. He slides. Yikes, it's 4th and 1. You could take a field goal and go up 10, but the offense is on the field. Are we for real? You take the field goal there, right? No shot. Yeah, if it's 4th and 1, it's a long 4th and 1, right? No, you have to take the field goal. That'll be crazy if he actually goes for it. That'll be pretty wild. Not when you can go up 10. I mean, their kicker already missed one, but heck, it was what, 47 or 48 yards? They have Cane Freak sized balls. What's up, Disney TV? Am I going to the Pitt game? Probably not. I think the only game I'm going to go to this season is Miami, Florida State. And it's probably for the best since, I found that I have another kidney stone, which has been up and down. It's bothered me a little bit the last day or two. Not as bad as the 2 did last year, though. But, I would hate to be out on the road traveling and then to really have that pain kick in. I'm really rolling the dice, even going down to Tallahassee, but this has been 2 years in the making. So we're making it happen. We're heading to Tallahassee. Any announcement on game day yet? I don't think so. War chant for 3 hours will cure Coop of the kidney stone. Imagine I piss it out in the bathroom at Doak Campbell Stadium. How'd your trip go to Tallahassee, Coop? Well, Miami won by 40, and I peed out a kidney stone at Doak Campbell Stadium. Yeah, I had 2 kidney stones surgically removed last December. Worst pain of my entire life. The stent was more painful than the kidney stones. Every time I would pee for 24 hours, I would vomit twice after. Why twice? I don't know, but it happened every time. Anyways, I know y'all love hearing that. 4th and 1. Oregon's offense is, in fact, on the field. This blows my mind. It's a touchdown. All right, well, that's why I'm sitting at home, and that's why Dan Lanning is out there coaching a football team. Yep. That's why I'm a YouTuber. Holy smokes, man. I thought he was out of his freaking mind doing that. I guess maybe they felt like they had some momentum and they were running the ball successfully. Now you just need UGA to win. How much you got? What do you got on it? I love talking bets. Come on. What does it even feel like? Which part? The stent or the stone? Some people said, consider yourself lucky, Coop. You didn't have to pee the stone out. That's probably the less painful part of it. The real painful part is when it drops out of your kidney into your ureter and it scrapes as it's going down. And for me, it was a 6-month-long process. And it made it all the way down the ureter and got to the entrance of my bladder and got stuck. And what happens is you'll have urine and stuff back up into your kidneys, and it can kill you. I'm not trying to freak y'all out. I'm just telling you, kidney stones are bad news. When the stent is in, what happens is when you go to the bathroom after surgery, it causes your kidney or kidneys in your bladder to spasm. And then you go a couple of days after the surgery and they yank it out while you're awake. Anyways, back to football. All right, so Oregon is up 17-3. Penn State has to show something. It's do or die. It's now or never. What am I drinking to get all these stones? Here's the key. What am I drinking? Not enough. People always tell me, lay off the Mountain Dew, Coop. No, it said I don't hydrate enough. Big play on first down. You didn't want to bet much? Oh, I'm not. I don't, we're not unit shaming here. I'm not judging. You've seen my bets. I put these sleeper picks in and I typically throw like 5 on it, 2. A win is a win, man. I usually play with, coffee money. I don't drink coffee, so like $10 a week or something. Maybe throw on a couple plays. I just enjoy talking about it. See if you get them right. Penn State's past midfield. You see me drinking during these streams? Outside of it, I don't. Yeah. They can't bust it up with the laser. I don't know. They did in my last ones. Little sidearm. Seems like everybody's sidearming everything these days. Yeah, Georgia has to punt. That third quarter is already almost over for them. Now, I'm not drinking Gatorade now. You do large parlays for $1. I've hit those before, man. My biggest win ever was I turned $5 into $1,500. I think is what it was. It was a baseball play. Penn State's looking deep. He's got a man. Touchdown, Penn State. Just like that. That is the way to answer. Because if they put together that's a 1 minute and 55-second drive. You know, if they come out there and they're running the football a bunch and it's like a 5+ minute drive, you know, if you score, you're still down. No, sir, under 2 minutes. But Oregon will still be up 7 pending the extra point. Yep, okay. A lot of football left. 10 minutes. 17-10. Yeah, I know there's some all-natural like remedies and stuff. Preventative stuff is definitely key. If I had to give people advice on kidney stones coming from experience, just hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. Just keep flushing those kidneys out. Because you want to know the truth? Realistically for Coop, in a week, I'm talking 7 days. Not even these drinks specifically. I'm just trying to give you an example when it comes to volume. I would probably drink 1 16-ounce bottle of water and 1 can of Mountain Dew in a week. I'm not joking. So what is that? Like 24 ounces of liquid a week? What are you supposed to have? 60 plus a day? So you get buildup. And you're not flushing your kidneys out, and then stones form, and it's bad news. Yeah. But I'm trying to be better. Sometimes people, too, have to understand that it can be like genetic stuff. Like some people are just more prone to getting kidney stones. It can be salt in your diet. Your foods can matter. But hydrate, 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 and hopefully you'll save yourself some pain in the future. Because it'll be the worst pain you have in your life. It brought me to my knees. I thought I wanted my life to be over. It's that bad. So it is your fault? I mean, could some of it, for sure, yeah. Some people get kidney stones and they drink a ton and don't eat a ton of salt, but it just, you know, everybody's body's different. It's not the steak. It has nothing to do with the steak. What's up, Joel? So, Joel, we need to talk about it in the text chat, but I'm finding out that most people are not arriving in Tallahassee until Saturday. So, it might be like 4 of us going out on Friday, which is fine. We'll talk about it, though. What's your breakfast routine? I don't eat breakfast. Stress also is a factor. I'm very stressed. Very, very stressed man. Daily encouragement water bottles. Good job. Keep drinking. Georgia thinks they have the ball, but they don't. Wishful thinking. If you hear any snoring, that's Max. He's passed out. I told you, Laha, Joel, that we don't need. He was asking about reservations. I told him we don't need reservations for Taco Bell. Oh. Moore takes 2 guys out on the sideline. Yep. Circus grade meat. What does that even mean? Ooh. Okay, we have another 3rd down here for Oregon. Penn State trying to get some momentum. The crowd is back in it. They're waving the towels. Taco Bell's never given me diarrhea. I couldn't tell you one time that I rushed home from Taco Bell and had explosive diarrhea. You guys are ordering the wrong thing. So those burritos. Got to quit eating those burritos. He got it. Move the chains. I don't know what to look at. Both these games are getting a bit exciting now. Look at Virginia Tech, NC State. The Wolfpack out of timeouts. Down 2. You get in field goal range, you can win the game, but you're not even at midfield. Yeah, who was it? They were describing a quarterback today. Was it Haynes King? I might have heard that too, Katie. Ooh. Okay, 3rd and 6 for Oregon. Oh, that's bad. Oh, buddy. Bro, just get back to the huddle and play ball. Like, what a selfish penalty. All right, his arm hit your face mask. Are we in elementary school? You're going to try to trip him? Like, that's 3rd and 21. All right. They got to give the ball back to Penn State. Wait, what just happened in the Virginia Tech game? Why are the Virginia Tech players celebrating? I missed it. Oh, here we go. Oh. Virginia Tech gets the stop. And they are going to beat NC State by 2. What is 2025? This is turning out to be one of the best college football seasons yet. What's up, Rocky? Now, again, I mean, Penn State is just trying to tie it up here. They need a touchdown to tie it. Unless it's a Miami game, though. I'll be 100% honest. If Miami is playing, there is no other team on my TV screen. Nope. If Miami is playing, I am 100% Miami. I can't, because I'm too like back and forth. You know what I mean? Like I keep looking at different games. Okay, so Virginia Tech is over. Can I take it off of my multi-view? Change. Okay. Yes, I can. Boom. Now we just have the 2 games up. All right. Both these games slowly coming to a close. You can get just 2? Yep. I would show you if I could turn the camera around. I could take a picture, I guess. I'll show you. So what's cool is I hit down. So if I hit down, I'm going to try to show you what I was talking about. I know this stream's all over the place. If you're new here, we're locked in for the Miami games. But we're just kind of, we're chilling because we're just hanging out. So this is what I'm looking at. So I have 2 games. On the left is Penn State, Oregon, and the right is Bama and Georgia, which it's commercials. But if I hit down on my remote, it gives me this. Oh, it's too bright for the camera. But I go over to change multi-view. And I can go through and just pick what I want it to be. It's pretty cool. Y'all probably couldn't see any of that. My bad. You don't have that option? Really? And you're on YouTube TV? It's forcing you to 3? Weird. Drop by Penn State. Yeah, let me do 2. Ready for FSU? I was born ready. I'm ready to get that W. That's right. Start of the 4th for Bama and Georgia. Nothing there for Penn State. And just like that, it is 3rd down. Oh, you got it? Heck yeah. Yo, we beat my most hated team, Florida. I'm still going to talk a little trash on Florida State because it's a rival. I'm going to give them a hard time. I have a skit in mind that I'm going to film for that game, for the preview video. But my most hated team, y'all know, is Florida. And we handle business against those guys. I won't be quite as hard on Florida State. I got a little respect for them. That's what we were talking about, Alex. It's insane to think that in today's times, you don't have to flip between channels. Just put all the games on the TV at the same time. It's wild. No, Memo Coop. No, I got something better. Is that smoke or fog? Is that smoke from the fireworks that settled onto the field with the Georgia-Bama game? They have to figure something out with that crap if they're going to do that. Yeah, smoke from the fireworks. I mean, it's like it looks cool. Your team scores a touchdown and you shoot off a bunch of fireworks. But that's terrible. It's just like a big bowl and it just settles down in there. Plus, I hate that smell. Fourth and 1, and Bama gets the stop. It worked out for Oregon. They ended up getting a touchdown. Thinking, hey, you should take the points, make it a 2-possession game. Dan Lanning said, heck no, we're going to get 7. Kirby tries the same. Alabama football. Yeah, it really does. The only way around it is to just not shoot the fireworks, I guess. I didn't hang around too long, but I've seen a lot of games start like that with just smoke settling down in the stadium at kickoff, and it's terrible. Why don't you tie it up there, though? Well, you know what? Forget that I said that because, I said, why doesn't Oregon make it a 2-possession game? And, well, they put up 7. If Kirby gets that, then all is well. You don't have C.J. Daniels, Bama. Chill. Okay. Oregon Penn State game is coming to a conclusion here pretty soon. There's 6 minutes left. But it's 3rd and 2. Oregon holds them. Yes, 4-down territory here. Such a big play for Penn State. Do they decide to use a timeout and talk about it on a 4th and 2, or are you going to save them? If you don't get it, you might need them.
On the side of your helmet.
You're watching the wrong game.
Am I? Am I? What if I told you I'm watching 2 at the same time? Thank you, King Muggin. Oh, the extra effort. Where's the spot? Oh, what? Seems a little generous. The extra effort, though. Yeah, I mean, Oregon had it stopped. Still gave him a little extra, though. Hey, thank you for real for the 2, King Muggin. I've got... Yeah, we figured out multi-view. We're...
Smart man.
Yeah. Futuristic stuff over here, King Muggin. But yeah, we started the stream just watching Oregon Penn State. Appreciate you, bro. How you doing tonight? Horton, I believe, has had multiple catches
This is what it takes
tonight versus Bama.
to wear the U on the side of your helmet.
Welcome, bro.
FSWHO.
You're going to make some people mad, bro. Thank you for the 5, my man. Y'all got a dub over Washington today. I didn't think they were going to upset you guys. Your multi-view doesn't let you pick which games. What I did is I pulled up multi-view. So like pick it even if it's not the games that you want, and then press down on your remote, and then it let me customize.
To wear the U on the side of your helmet.
I am blessed and happy FSU lost.
Fair. Fair, King Muggin. Appreciate you again. I don't know if it's different per device. I watch the games on an Android box, an NVIDIA Shield, as a matter of fact. I always had problems with Rokus and Fire Sticks and stuff. They were always slow. So I got an actual NVIDIA Shield Android box that has like its own dedicated RAM. It's got a little processor in there. It can upscale things. It's a little more powerful, but they're not cheap. But it's been worth it. This drive is everything for Penn State. You're going to tie it up or you're going to lose. Yeah, and everyone moves but the center. Yeah. Teams you hate in no particular order: Florida State, Florida, Ohio State, Notre Dame, North Carolina, and Tennessee. Where's the Tennessee hatred come from? I'm just curious. Because Florida State makes sense. Florida, obviously Ohio State, Notre Dame, and even North Carolina. Especially since Mac Brown was their coach for a while. Where's the Tennessee hatred? Bama can't move the chains on 3rd and 7. Georgia has life with plenty of time left in the ball game. Oh, ball game. Fulmer, the pumpkin? It irks your soul. Man. In Tennessee, man, on the Friday before a game, it is played on every radio station, non-stop. Fourth and 1 for Penn State. He gets it. Oh, buddy. Oh. 28 could have made a play. '85, so that was before I was even born. Now, Penn State has to watch because Oregon still has 2 timeouts. Well, if that was Miami, they would have blew that play dead long ago. They let him get an extra 5 or 6. Good grief. That was Jimmy's second year. I would love for Miami to play Tennessee again. Why hatred for Ohio State? Once again, I appreciate y'all hanging out with me tonight. I understand that the energy is a bit different in the streams, but it's just because there's not as much on the line when it's not the Canes. I still love watching these games, obviously. I really enjoy college football just in general. But when it's Miami, you know what I mean? I'm losing my mind. I'm overreacting. Every play is do or die. It's just a totally different vibe. Well, that's why I really appreciate y'all, you know, hanging out, even in the ones that aren't Miami. Now, we don't know everybody's age, though. So when someone says, hey, why the hate? And maybe they... Oh, you were wanting me to say it. I got you. Some people may not know. You know, like when I think about my nephews, you know, I'm like, okay, well, one of my nephews is 10 years old. He doesn't know anything about Miami, Ohio State history. So you never know. All right, here we go. Wow, Georgia has outrushed Bama by over 100 yards. That's crazy. Christopher, thank you for the sub. Penn State is running the football hard right now. He's short, though. I know, we're getting old, Slim Reaper. You don't want to end up on fourth down right here if you're Penn State. We're coming up on a minute left in this ball game. They get it. They have 2 timeouts with 58 seconds left. Inside the 10, trying to tie this game up and possibly send it to overtime. The clock management has been good. Oregon's not going to have a lot of time, if any. But Penn State has to finish and actually score. Will they go for 2? Surely not. Oh, wow. Oregon was fooled big time right there. Yikes. Okay, pending extra point. We're about to have a tie ball game right here. No, I would not go for 2. Heck no. No, I would not go for 2. You have, like, that. Maybe that would be an argument. You say, well, yeah, if you have the momentum, then go for 2. Nah, like, Play for overtime. You got some momentum right here. You're
Co-op
running the
man,
football
we're so
well.
lucky to have Bane and Messidor on both ends of the line,
know
and
it.
to have Scott in the middle. It just
I
feels
know
so
it.
good.
It does. And I keep telling people, embrace that. Enjoy it. Because we're going to blink and it's going to be gone. It's been a long time since I felt pretty confident in both sides of the ball for Miami. Even with some of the question marks and things, I still feel pretty good about the team as a whole. I really do. And Bane and Messidor are special. Yep. Thank you, Flicks. So 30 seconds for Oregon. Edward Kerr, thank you for the sub. They're trying to win the ball game. You have 2 timeouts. How aggressive are you right here? There are 2 links, Bradley, down in the description if you want to check out the game. 2 links. Click play, close the ad, click play again. You're watching the game.
Posted after Notre
I
Dame
got
win.
you. I did. Have you been seeing what he's been posting just in general? I love it. People have been saying some of the posts he's been doing are cheesy and corny, and look how silly that is. Well, it's because they're on the losing side. Right? I'm not saying that either side is playing perfect football right now, but I feel confident in both. If it came down to Miami needing to get it done offensively, I'd feel good. If it came down to them needing to make a stop, I'd feel pretty good. And I think that we've not seen Miami's best football yet this season. I really think that this year's team can keep getting better. And that's not always been the case. 30 seconds for the Ducks to work some magic.
This is what it take to wear the U on the side of your
I got
helmet.
you, Bradley.
I am still mad. If Ward was here, still we going natty.
I mean, I think probably, yeah. At the very least, we win one of those Georgia Tech Syracuse games. We don't drop both of those. I mean, that's all hypothetical stuff, but. That's fair. I like that, actually, Project. I like that. Yeah, if they can stay healthy, they could keep getting better. What's up, Chris? Oregon plays it safe. Yeah, Penn. Oh, is that what they're going to do? Penn State uses the timeout, which forces Oregon to have to punt here. Oh, buddy. And now you have Georgia having to punt here down 3 with about 3 minutes left in the ball game.
Nah, pair last year off and this year def we undefeated.
Yeah. Yeah, most likely. Rigged games tonight. Not a fan of the overtime Brooklyn. Thank you, Flicks. Okay, so never mind. So Oregon's going to try to just burn off the 4 seconds. This is kind of sketchy, but I get it. Okay, 2, 1, and then heaves it. Okay. Probably smarter in the long run. There's too many things that can go wrong on special teams with punting. Like I said, if Penn State comes after it, you get a big return for a touchdown. That makes sense. OT, Penn State and Oregon. What do you know? We streamed Florida State, Virginia last night, overtime. We streamed Penn State, Oregon tonight, overtime again. All right.
This is what it take to wear the U on the
Maybe.
side of your helmet.
You and Lee think Kane's O-line would be better than Dolphin.
Maybe. Thank you, Flix. This is all Randy's fault. True. Let's all point and blame Randy. Randy, we were ready to go to Taco Bell. I'm starving. And now we're stuck with overtime. RBX is trying to go to bed. Do I think Miami makes the playoffs? I would be probably not ready to make a prediction like that yet until I see Miami play some ACC games, which was way more concerning to me than Notre Dame or Florida. I do think Miami makes the ACC championship game. I feel pretty confident in saying that. Got your Lux box. I'm so hungry, Darlene. I'm starving. I'm wasting away. Here we go. It's going to be the Coop curse. This is Lanning's first OT? Huh. You feel spoiled this weekend with all the good games? Yeah, if you don't have a dog in the fight, I mean, OT can be exciting. Look, you know what? This score prediction could still happen now. I mean, we just need multiple overtimes. Okay, here we go. Oregon called heads. That's a bad call. It's always tails. Just kidding. Ah, shoot. Yeah, you're right. Technically, it can't happen. You're right. It makes it. It could be closer. Could be closer to that. You're right. Glad I'm not streaming next week's games. It's good to see you tonight, Mr. Rex. At least we should have an exciting finish here. Yeah, now I've felt like that was before any football was played. Predictions, you do get bragging rights if you nail a prediction in the offseason, but I really don't look too much into it. I even said before I've considered just doing wins and losses predictions as opposed to adding scores to it, or in the off season just giving a win-loss total, not game by game, because who knows? Who would have predicted Virginia Tech firing Brent Pry 3 weeks into the season? Well, that would obviously change my mind potentially. On that game, even though it's still later in the season, But it's fun content, and it's cool to see if you can get it right. Penn State looking good right now. So you're sure they're going to beat FSU? No. Nothing's a guarantee. Now, Florida State will get up for that Miami game. It doesn't mean that they'll win, but I'm saying that they'll get up for that game. Stanford's a trash tier ACC team. Wow. Just bullied them. Penn State was seeing a ton of success on the ground there in the fourth quarter. They continue to dominate there on that drive. Oregon must respond. You still got life? Hey, you still got life? What's up, honeybee? Yeah, it's just one of those things, Nick, because I know people always get in there. You know, like I had Miami going 11-1. Okay, well, I have to pick a loss somewhere. If I think Miami goes 11-1, I have to give them a loss. Well, if you pick SMU, well, SMU ain't going to be as good this year. Well, they're not. I'm talking about before the games were played. If I pick Virginia Tech, bro, what are you smoking? Virginia Tech, are you serious? Like, there'll always be something, you know? But if I just do I think that Miami goes 11-1. End video. What's the point? There's nothing to debate. There's no content there. Yeah, Penn State needs the crowd to be 100% in this. Right here, you have to be a factor on this drive. Here we go. Yeah, if Penn State wins, they'll go back to 2. And they'll push Miami out.
This is what it takes to wear the U on the side of your helmet.
Thank you, Coop, for the promo code on Sleeper.
You're welcome, Goldie Mae. Thank you for downloading it. It is truly, every time I speak on Sleeper, it sounds like an ad because they sponsor the channel. It is truly my go-to sports app, Goldie Mae. It really is. There's a reason in 9 years I've not really had a sponsor. And it's because I turn all of them down. But I really, truly do enjoy Sleeper. I really do. And we've won some money. Thank you, Goldie. Yeah, it's been such a blessing this season. Like, they're really cool to work with. Really, really cool people. Oh, fumble. Woo! You going to put in that Titans play, Goldie? You going to enter any picks contest at some point? All the winning plays I put in, when I ask around on Twitter if anybody put in my picks, everybody said no. But they put in the ones that I lost on, of course. Go figure. You going to do it? Hopefully we can get a win. Third down for the Ducks. If there's anything you want to take off on that, you could always take off the kicker. The points with the kicker. That's been money for me all season for the Titans. But if there was anything that sketched you out with it, you could take that out and just make sure you applied the boost. If that's the one you want to put it on. You could always build your own, of course. Oh, nasty hit. 4th and 1. 4th and 1. Here we go. Does Oregon get fancy with it? What do you do here? I think you just run the football. Yeah. Yeah, it was a big hit. Let's see. Oh my gosh. No, it just looks painful. Damn. I felt that one at home. Targeting or not, when you saw that hit, especially at full speed, yikes. Okay, no targeting. I want the ultra boost that cameraman had on. No targeting. 4th and 1 for the Ducks. Potentially the ball game here. Okay. I don't get why more teams on like 4th and 1 and 4th and inches don't just go under center and just QB sneak it. They get it. Fresh set of downs for the Ducks. Yeah, I know. They did. When I played football in the early 2000s. Yeah. Times are different. We also used to, you cut your arm open and they'd say rub some dirt on it. We also drank from the water hose. We did. Even at practice, we would line up. They would fill up the water bottles with the water hose. And if you didn't want to, if everybody had a water bottle, we didn't have a ton of money where I played, you would just go grab the water hose. Touchdown, Oregon. They matched Penn State. They had to work a little harder for it. Had to go for it on 4th down, but they got it. Who do you think is going to win? I mean, I picked Oregon. But Penn State's running the ball really well right now. But Oregon answers the call. They tie it back up. Has to spin off of his own guy. That's crazy. I completely lost track of Alabama and Georgia since we're in overtime here in this Oregon game. Last I looked, Georgia punted the ball to Alabama with about 3 minutes left in the game. We're under 2 and Bama still has the football. It's crazy to think that for the longest time, this game was 3-3. And here we are in overtime number 2, 24-24. Crazy, man. And rode home after the game in the back of a truck. Yep. Yep. Yeah, when I was playing football in high school, it would have been like 04 to 08. Class of 04 for RBX. I graduated in 08. Feels like a lifetime ago now. So now Oregon's got to come back out here and handle business again. Fakes the handoff, but he's got pressure and finds a wide open man. And Oregon scores on the first play in the second overtime. Wow. Yo, can we say, though, the score prediction actually will be kind of close? Like, it's not going to be right, but the only reason why I'm saying it is not to pat myself on the back, but because I really definitely looked like a pretty big idiot going into the third quarter when it was like 3-3, or at least in the first and second quarter. Here we go. So they got to go for 2. Looks like Bama's going to beat Georgia. They have no timeouts. They're going to take a knee. Oh, he's picked. Wow, that was a mess. That's crazy. Georgia just lost to Florida State. Yeah, Georgia just lost to Florida State. All right, Alabama wins 24-21. Not how that works, bro. Listen, don't argue with me. I don't make the rules. Okay, come on. I just need the Oregon game now. Penn State chokes again. Oregon wins 30-24. A 6-point victory for the Ducks. Hey, not too far off. We had Oregon winning by 4. They won by 6. There it is. Do you feel bad for Penn State at some point? Not me. Got no love for them guys. Or Oregon, really, but... we all know at the end of the day, Oregon's not going to win at all, so it's whatever. Like, hats off. You survived the whiteout. You beat Penn State in double overtime. It's not like you're going to win a national championship or anything. At least it got more exciting. Right? We were going to turn that game off. Any games left for the night? No, I'll call it after that one. Bama, Georgia wrapped up. Bama gets a win over the Dogs. Crazy day of games. Honestly, I'm glad Miami wasn't playing because there was some bad vibes this afternoon and going into tonight. No, I'm glad Miami did not play. I'm not a superstitious guy. I don't believe in jinxes. I'm very vocal about that. But sometimes though, okay, sometimes I'm like, if we could avoid playing today, like let's do that. Yeah, just in case. Yeah. Oregon got it done. Mild, hot, or fire, no sauce. No sauce. Yeah. Wow. Climbs the ladder and picks it off. Really? Like, I get it. And as always, it's easy to say it now, but why not run the freaking football? You are having so much success on the ground. Run the football on first down and then kind of feel it out. I don't feel like you... I don't know, man. I don't know. But once again, Penn State cannot get it done in the big-time game. Oregon comes into their house and gets a win. So now what will happen with Penn State? Because remember, Ole Miss beat LSU. Oregon just beat Penn State. Bama just beat Georgia. Ooh. Yo. All right, it's going to be interesting tomorrow. Just thought about that. Bama has to play Vandy. Vanderbilt will beat them. You don't want Vanderbilt on your schedule. They will screw up your season. And you get Ohio State is one, and they won 24-6 today over Washington. So Ohio State will stay at 1. Miami being on the bye, they probably get pushed back some. Since Bama and Georgia are both SEC teams, they should both go up in the rankings. Well, we made it, guys. We made it. I appreciate all of the support tonight. Chris. Yep. Actually ended up being pretty close, too, on the score prediction, which is pretty cool. Shout out to Kane Freak 2001 3 times with the top single dono of the night, the 99.99, but showed me a ton of love tonight. Thank you, Kane Freak, for everything. I appreciate the advice with the betting as well. Goldie May, thank you for the $4.99, and I really do appreciate you downloading Sleeper. You're going to enjoy the app if you weren't using it before then. Make sure that you guys, at halftime, I put in a Titans pick. I'm going to try, as long as I get up in time, I'm going to try to be up to watch the Titans get their first victory tomorrow against the Texans, the battle of the 0-3s. Flick Shorts, thank you very much for the love tonight as well. I appreciate you very, very much. King Muggin, The Big Brew, Monica Gaffney, thank you for pulling the trigger on the sub tonight. The Mullet Run, a.k.a. Duck. Melissa, Nathan Kaufman, and Tropical. Appreciate y'all. What's going on with the game? It's over. Went to double overtime. Oregon wins. Penn State throws an interception. Crazy. Oregon scores on the first play of the second overtime. Penn State throws a pick on the first play of the second overtime. Man. We got a big week coming up, guys. It's officially Miami, Florida State week. And you know what? Anything can happen, as we have seen play out week after week. On top of it already being a rivalry, so throw the records out the window, college football has just been crazy in 2025. What's up, Jax? You think Miami stays at 2? If Penn State had one, they might have moved them ahead of us. I for sure agree with that. I do think if Penn State had one, they would bump them up to 2. It is interesting because Oregon had to go to double overtime to win, and Oregon was at 6. So realistically, that would be a large jump for them. You might be right. You might be right there. So we'll see. We'll do a video on the AP top 25 tomorrow. At some point when that comes out, we're going to do a Titans versus Texans watch party while we track the sleeper picks. We'll win over $100 on that pick if it hits. And walking and venting. And then Monday starts the fun. I'm going to try to have a special guest picker for the Florida State preview. I have a guest in mind for Inside Insight. $600 score prediction call-in show. And then we roll up into tally. And we take over Doak Campbell Stadium. It's going to be a high energy week. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Thank you, Renner. Thank you for the sub. See y'all tomorrow.